Right, here we go. So I gotta farm some Helltide. It's very unfortunate, but I have to do it. I need those tempering recipes, and there's really no efficient way to get those. At least I didn't find one yet. So it kind of looks like you have to farm Helltides. I mean, it shouldn't take forever to get these, but still. I wish I would get like this 45% movement speed elixir. I seem to be unable to find that. Maybe I have it. I don't think I have it. Maybe it's not in the game. What is it called? No, I don't have it. All I have are these, fortunately. Yeah, we have to get these tempering recipes, and I'm not sure if they can actually drop off the small Helltide chests as well. I found them so far in the boss ladder. So the bosses have been dropping them. I would swear I found one in a bounty cache once. And I found some in the Helltide chests, but only in the big ones. Not in the small ones so far. But I also didn't open all that many small ones. So let's see if we can actually... I think I just need like 2 or 3 extra of the tempering recipes. I got like some already. But there's some very important ones. There's one. So basically I'm trying to figure out... here's my problem, right? The hit in very high level, the bosses have like these shadow clones, and they pretty much gonna one-shot you with every single mechanic, no matter how much damage reduction or whatever you stack. And that's just in like level 110-ish or something like that. So I have to find a way to basically get infinite flame shield. So there's an affix which gives flame shield duration, but there's also an affix which gives you less cooldown on ice blades. So my thinking is, if I farm the tempering recipe which gives me less cooldown on ice blades, I should be able to get enough cooldown reduction for a permanent flame shield. Unfortunately, I have to farm Helltide for that. Even though new Helltide is much more enjoyable, I have to say, like, it's really like a million times better. But still, I mean, it's Helltide. So it takes like 10 minutes or so, or maybe like 15 minutes to farm like the big chests in the Helltide. And if you farm living steel as well, then you get the boss ladder, and the boss actually drops the it can drop the recipes. And also I want to try the level 200 boss. Oh. So as soon as I have enough materials to try the level 200 boss, I guess I need like 25 living steel or something like that. I want to try that. See if I can solo it. But yeah, this is like so boring. I mean, it's much better than before. But it's... I don't know. I feel like it's still boring. But it's not terrible anymore. And the drops are actually way more, and you have like these little side events, and if you find the correct one, you get like crazy amount of drops. Fortunately, I didn't find one yet. And events are actually bad now, so unless you have like waves of darkness, you basically don't want to do the event. Let's open these little chests here and see if they can actually also drop the recipes. Have to verify that. Like the big Helltide worm. Yeah. Like this events here. This actually gives like quite a few drops. It's not Nightmare Dungeon, it's Pit. It's a completely different thing. You can just stay here and like throw frozen orbs in the middle. The conjurations are just gonna pick everything up. So it's actually pretty relaxed. You can die like towards the very end of this event though. There's some interesting drops here. No, I did not yet. I do not have the materials. Unfortunately, you need a lot of materials for those bosses. But I would try this Rigoire or whatever it's called once I get the materials. It's over. Okay, so let's pick up the Antrastals here. So I got 250. Basically, I just wanna double check if these little chests can actually drop the tempering recipes or not. Kind of got a feeling they cannot do that. But I would like to have confirmation. Where's the big chest? This is living steel. You need 25 living steels and, you know, 3 of the other materials, but the other materials, like, literally don't matter. Like, you get them for free in the pit. I have, like, 50 of those. So basically you need 5 times the materials. Another chest I want to open. Really? Didn't they say they reduced the time to like 0.7 seconds or something like that in the patch notes? Doesn't seem like that is true. quick. Was there a boss? Yes. So these guys drop like these little summoning stones you need for the for the bigger summoning, and the bigger summoning basically, well, it actually does nothing but giving you like reward for like the bounties or the whispers, whatever they're called, but they don't really give good drops. But maybe they can also drop the recipes. I don't know, the recipes are like crazy rare, which is a little bit annoying because this is like the PTR and we want to test the recipes, and it will take like a long time to farm them. Maybe I'm just like particularly unlucky, but they unfortunately don't drop in the pit. What? Look at this guy following me. Wait, I'm missing one Cinder to open this? Come on. Okay. No recipe. These things are like seriously rare. All good. I don't want to do this anymore. Even though, look, yeah, like the farming is way faster now. It's still like, it's still Helltide. I think you should just search for these things. They give like way more loot than all the other things. What is this icon though? Contributing to the accursed ritual grants increased rewards from the next Blood Maiden kill. Okay. Interesting. No clue what that actually means. So I can already summon like the Uber boss, I think. I wonder if you should just focus on killing like the little bosses to get the recipes. Because then I can just kill like, you know, 15 Varshans and I will have them. Maybe there's rotations on Discord for that. Maybe not a bad idea though. Because the bosses are definitely dropping the recipes. I got like 3 or 4 of them. Goblin. Maybe the goblin can also drop the recipe, who knows. Okay. Another goblin. Okay, that's a bug goblin, I guess. Oh, now it died. In the ground. Still no recipes. I need the recipes, please. Oh. So there's the other chest here. So this is the only chest I like oh, this is I have never seen this. Tortured Gift of Doomsaying? What is it gonna do? Okay, just giving me random stuff. Huh. Interesting. I am just running Avalanche. Am I actually running Avalanche? I haven't got a free cast in like forever. Ah yeah, now I got it. I think you have to actually hit mobs with Avalanche. But mainly I also have like 1 mana regeneration attribute on my pants. Like I have this one on my chest, 11 mana per second. That's pretty much the only thing. I have 1 lucky hit mana regeneration attribute as well. But in general, I feel like mana isn't like so much of an issue for me. I haven't really spent like a lot of time even going into that because I basically do like lucky hits, like, and I do a lot of them, and then I have Avalanche, which gives me free casts. That basically solves all my mana. I also have some resource cost reduction though. But solving mana will not be very difficult once you have the proper items. You will probably just need 1 single stat on a certain item to solve all your mana problems. This is also like bad for mana because I don't have enough mobs to hit basically, so I keep like getting low. So I got 250. So let's go to the chest here. Like these are slowing me down, like these spawns. Okay. It's all the way there. I can summon the boss soon. These ambushes, like, I don't know, but these hellborns are like important because they drop the materials for the summon. But apparently not to 100%. I just didn't get mine. So wait, I cannot activate this? Oh. Maybe it's active because the other guy clicked it. So I also removed like the Hydra aspect. It seems like having 2 additional Hydras is not really worth an aspect slot, even though it's like 12% damage. I feel like I'm removing it. I'm still missing like 1 damage aspect though, because I don't have high rolls. But I think I can get to like level 150 with this, maybe with little optimization. Well, of course we're having fun now, since the game doesn't have like 15-minute loading screens. But there's still like, you know, there's still minor issues. But so far, it's working alright. I would like to have higher drop rate on the tempering recipes. So let's see. Go here. Random items. So I really wonder how long it takes to farm all these recipes. Maybe I'm missing like a way to farm them more efficiently. But I think as soon as I got enough boss materials, I would just spam bosses for them. I'm gonna do the Uber boss after I finish like this gift here. So I have to do like 2 or more of these mysterious chests. Then I will do the Uber Grégoire or whatever it's called, like the French name guy. And then I go pits. I don't know, unfortunately, where to farm it. I really just found all my uniques just by pit running. I feel like if you have to farm the boss materials and then having to farm the bosses, it's just gonna take a long time, so I rather go for RNG. But I mean, somebody's gotta know where it's dropping, but I don't know. Unfortunately, they didn't release it. They should probably have released that information. So if I can get Ice Blades cooldown, right, there, I really want to have this tempering manual with Ice Blades cooldown. Undying is like so overpowered. Oh, look at that. Unique wand. Good old Oculus. Probably. Like, these things are out of control if you can finish the entire event. You get like so many materials here. Right. Pick it up. Okay. So now I'm opening the 2 chests. I have to kill the boss and then I'm done with this Helltide here. No recipe. Nope. Maybe I'm just like extremely unlucky. I don't know. Where's the last chest here? Let's do this boss first. I wonder if I can beat the level 200 boss. And I also wonder if it despawns if I die. Maybe I should just do the regular ones to find the tempering recipe, actually. Okay. So where's the ritual? I think I've been at the ritual before. I think there was somewhere right, like, at the top. I know that I cannot pick any more items, who cares? Just want to find the boss even and get out of that. Okay. Okay, so it drops from there. I don't even know. That is the... Isn't that the guy with the world boss materials? Oh, damn, I ran out. By the way, I have to do the world boss whenever it spawns, 1 hour. Because you don't get the sigils for socketing your gear. The only way to get them is world bosses, and you didn't get them from anywhere. Okay. I want to find this summoning. Let's find it. What is this little town? Oh, this is a bait. Oh dear. Maybe I should run Lords here. So I really think it doesn't drop off these. I can't ever open it. So I'm getting ambushed. Oh, recipe. Okay, where is the summoning thing? There it is. Throw away these yellows. I don't even need to do this. Just want to do this one here. 1, 2, 3. So where's the leechers? Yeah, I will do pitch once I'm done with this Helltide, because I really have to do the Helltides. Because I will not have the materials, unfortunately. This Helltide is done now after this. And then I will try the Uber Grégoire once, I think. Or maybe I just do the regular boss letter, because I really want to have the materials. Takes forever. There she is. Okay, let's see what she drops. Does she drop recipes? Nope. The cinders. Okay, so where is the chest? There. If I would just know like a definite source for the recipes, I know that they're dropping from the bosses. And that's likely the best way to get them. I know I just found one in one of these mystery chests, but that was really just once. So I assume the chance is gonna be pretty low. Or I'm just extremely unlucky. I don't even have the Rasha. So I already have one unique, which is the amulet. All others are optional. Rasha is not even gonna be that strong. Unless you have it with like crazy affixes. No recipe, thank you so much, stupid chest. Okay, so we have 160 and we have one gift. So let's do one more gift and then we're done. So really, I only have the meteor helmet, but I just wear it for the lucky hit. And I just basically picked the first gear, which just has like okay stats, and I just tempered them to maximum. But I didn't really take care of like any, you know, I didn't pick any special stats. I just like have random upgrades really. So unless you like want to push like very high tiers, it's still gonna be enough this way. Get the Oculus here. Okay, so I've seen this also dropping it once. Let's see if we're lucky. Nope. So basically what you should not do is not do like Varshan with your... Oh, I'm missing one living steel, by the way, for doing the boss. But I think I will do the regular boss letter. I don't think I will do the Uber boss at this point. I will do that at a later point. I just want to get the recipes real quick here. Should have actually picked these up. Okay, so I gotta get the chest at the top. And then I'm done. I think these are like really too rare, like these recipes. I got the amulet in the pit here 90 or something like that. I also got like the Lightning Nova amulet, but the new salvage everything basically salvaged it for me because I didn't pay attention. I'm a little mad because I wanted to try that as well. Oh, Helltide Assassin. Maybe he's dropping recipes. Nope, no recipes. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna move to the chest and I'm gonna do my my boss runs to get the recipes. Is like it is. Also, if there's ever gonna be a yellow recipe dropping, I will never ever find it. I don't think there's gonna be like a best recipe video because I feel like they are all pretty straightforward. Like, you just gotta find them. But I didn't see like any really like surprisingly strong ones. Like obviously you have the one which shoots extra projectiles basically for every skill. And other than that, there's no really like any special recipes really. Like there's the cooldown reduction stuff, but I mean nothing which is overwhelming. I don't think there's like overpowered recipes, but you know, it just depends on if you can reach like the high breakpoints or not. I don't think we're gonna have enough time to on this PTR to even reach these things. Because tempering really costs like a crazy amount of resources. Okay. Let's get this one, and then I'm gonna do the boss ladder real quick here. Again, none. So I gotta go. Where do I have to go? This one, right? So I really want to, then at a later point, I want to re-temper my items. Right now, I'm not upgrading my items at all because they're all done, basically. But I gotta find new items and then do some more tempering and stuff like that once I have the recipes. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill like this boss now quick 6 times. Because I feel like that is the best chance you actually have to get the recipes. At least I found like 2 on Varshan or something like that. But there's really not so many recipes. It looks like more than it is because they are all in the codex in like 3 different quality levels. So let's check this here real quick. So I could summon the Uber version now, but I'm not gonna do that. It's not gonna be beneficial to me. I have these already. By the way, these gloves are not bad. They have ranks of Devouring Blaze. But I think you cannot level them up. But it's actually not bad gloves. Even if you're not playing Firebolt. Like, ranks of Devouring Blaze is not bad. Like, not bad at all. But the Firebolt can only duplicate once, so it's basically garbage. So let's see if we can find one here. It's 25. So if you can see, you need 25 living steel and 3 of the Stygian stones here. So it's not like crazy expensive if you do a rotation. There's one. Shock Finesse. I think I have that already. But yeah, I think the best source is like just the regular bosses for these. Did it do it? So you should probably do rotations, but I'm really too lazy to go like on Discord now and do like boss rotations and stuff. Like I can do that later, not today. I will probably do that tomorrow if I don't find the recipe now. What? I don't even care what he drops at this point. Just want the recipe. fireball gloves. Another one. Shock augment. I need this. I think they might not even drop duplicated. Maybe they finally got it right that they don't drop duplicated. I found the amulet like just random drop in the pits. But somebody said it drops off Lord Zur. But I don't know if that's true. I have no clue. I should farm Asus boots actually. Will give me like a nice extra double damage basically. Okay, last one. Okay, what else do we have? I have 1, 2. Okay, I have nothing. That's unfortunate. We'll have 1 Varshan, so let's do it. Let's go for the luck shot here. I could actually make a second one, right? Which one can you transmute? I think you can transmute Trembling Hands into the other ones, right? Oh, there's not... No, the transmute guy is not here. Anyway, let's just do one. I just do the luck shot. And then I go farm. Maybe we can be lucky here. So I got like 3 new manuals, but not the one I want, unfortunately. Okay, I didn't see that post though. Come on. Give me that ring. The 15th Mother's Embrace. Thank you so much, dude. But you can't you just transmute the other ones to a heart and then the heart back or something like that? Wasn't there like a random one or so? I kind of remember there was like a random recipe to make the hearts out of the other ones as well. But maybe not. My memory is terrible these days. Okay. So, let's see. What do we have here? Okay, this is good stuff. Wherever, like... This is garbage, alright. This is garbage. This I have to scrap. Okay. So let's... go. Where is it? I cannot forget this world boss. Very important. Okay, parts for parts. Well, I have parts. Anyway, I don't have enough, so... Because I need... Wait, where is it? I need resources. It is. So I got stability. I got the most useless ones basically, and I need conjuration efficiency. I want Ice Blade's cooldown reduction. So yeah, I will just farm like the bosses later on. So let's see, for the boss we have to switch back to Frost Nova enchantment here. Did I change anything else in my build? Don't think so. So let's see, what do we have here? Attack speed elixir, right? Let's do 112. So I will die at bosses. I'm just telling you right now because the bosses are crazy at this level. Basically, the everything is gonna one-shot you, no matter what. As long as you keep pushing forward, you're usually not even gonna die. I even specced out like the stun of my lightning spears because I kind of have a feeling that it doesn't work, but I will see at the boss. So if I cannot get the boss staggered, I have to put the points back into the lightning spear stun. But basically it seems like conjurations cast by the amulet are like without modifiers. So, for example, for the Ice Blades, if you take the Advanced Ice Blades cooldown, it doesn't work from the conjuration spawned by the amulet. That's why I put it on my bar. So yeah, but you basically just move forward and press Frozen Orb. Like, that is what you do. Unfortunately, you cannot take the Shrine to the bosses. And I'm running like 80% lucky hit at this point. So you can, if you have good gear, get to like 200% lucky hit easy. If you have like really good gear, you can probably get to like 300. So you have to be really, really careful with these bosses. So basically what you're trying to do is you have to stagger them. And then you have like... Because while they are staggered, they don't spawn the shadow clone stuff. So that kind of works out. But as soon as the shadow clone stuff is up, it's basically gonna like insta-gip you. It's like nuts. Okay. But that was like, I don't know, level 115 or something like that, I believe. I don't know. 115 comes now. So I will hit a brick wall at this with this at some point, because I will be lacking boss damage. And then I basically need the permanent flame shield so I can spec into more DPS. I also, by the way, I don't have rubies in all of my armor pieces because I cannot socket my gear because I don't have the materials from the world boss. So I can get a little bit more life pool once I do the world boss in like 30 minutes or whenever it spawns. And yeah, so I'm running Frost Nova enchantment basically, so I'm missing a significant portion of damage. But I mean, as you can see, I can still like go through here like butter. But the Frost Nova really helps with staggering the bosses. And also you have like a lot of crowd control duration through, because Tempering basically has a freeze duration affix I have on my armor pieces. So that also basically makes the mobs never ever even gonna be unfrozen. So as you can see, most of the time I will not ever see an unfrozen mobs because the conjurations will take care of it before anyway. Well, that was fear, unfortunately. But yeah, like you're sometimes gonna die pushing these. It's kind of playing Sorc. Like you cannot really see anything below the frozen orbs also. Ah. See, like these random shadow clones, they just shoot like these fireballs and they basically everything one-shots you. And I like don't have enough flame shield. So I just sometimes die here. Always depends how fast I can stagger the boss. If I can stagger it fast enough before like the clones kill me, then I'm good. But if I'm too slow at staggering, then I'm not good. But the bosses have crazy hit points at this point. And also the drop rate of like the, what's it called? The greater affix items is not very high. It doesn't seem to be higher in the pit at all. So it seems to be like a fixed rate actually. What was I gonna try? I wanted to put back the stun into the... where can I find a skill point? Let's take one out of Flame Shield. $117, let's go. I feel like these are like 199 regardless. I don't think these are actually going higher, but maybe it goes slower now, because these have been level 199 for like a long time. Maybe they just don't scale the level anymore, but the hit points or something like that. Oh, well, that hurt. But yeah, I like this kind of gameplay way more than this whole gauntlet speed pushing story, I have to say. Because I feel powerful doing this. And that's what I want. I want to feel powerful. I don't even have Tal Rasha. So, and I don't think you can. I mean, I haven't tried, but where would you get shadow or poison damage from? Is there like an affix for that? I haven't seen that. Okay. 117. Lucky hit to cast Poison Over. Is that an affix? Like, is that a recipe? Tempering recipe? Weapon? I think I saw some of these, yeah. Where were they? No. Where were those? Were those, they were probably offensive, right? Ah, this one here, right? Elemental Surge. That might work. I don't know. I don't have it, unfortunately. If I had it, I would try it. But I don't have Tar Rasha Ring anyway, so... have to wait for it to drop. Basically, the higher I push, the more chances I get to get the higher level uniques. Because I really don't want to farm Helltide. I mean, I know I have to farm Helltide. Did I just forget the word boss? God damn it. Wait. Oh no, it's still... okay, 27 minutes. So the monster level is still 199. So maybe the maximum monster level is 199 actually. Yeah, so it's probably gonna be basically free 30% extra damage once you got Tar Rasha Ring. So that's definitely an optimization I have to do. But again, I have to farm materials and I have to go to Discord, then I have to do like Varshan rotation, stuff like that. So I really don't want to do this at this point right now. So I want to see when I will hit the brick wall basically in this hit here. And when I hit the brick wall, I will do that. So far it's like still going pretty good actually. That's why I don't like that the tampering recipes are like super rare, because this is like a PTR, right? We wanna test them, and I mean, it's okay if you do the bosses, I guess. So I will probably do that tomorrow morning or something like that. I would just do the bosses, get the recipes. Like, see, like, there's none of these is even with greater affixes. And I mean, this is not like very low, right? This is like level 125 or so at this point. So I feel like the drop rate could be a little higher for those affixes. Because if you just go gambling or if you go to Helltide, you actually have the same drop rate. But you're gonna get significantly more legendary. So I feel like it should be a little bit more rewarding there. Okay, so where are we at? 123? Wait. thought it was higher already. Yeah, so I tried Meteor, but I don't have enough lucky hit chance yet. So if I had 200% lucky hit chance, I would swap the second enchantment slot into Meteor. So I would do Firebolt Meteor probably. But you need like more lucky hit for that. I only have like 80%. Also, like for this one, it wouldn't really benefit because Meteor would be way too slow. Like whenever the Meteor drops, like the mobs are already done. Except for some like are like a little bit more beefy once in a while, but I want to try with Chain Lightning. I want to try Chain Lightning, lucky hit Meteor basically. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not going to beat this build here. But it's probably going to be better single target damage. And followed by a suppressor. Wonder how high we can get. Because this still feels like very, very easy. Besides of the bosses. Yeah, if I would have Rasha, I would have so much more boss damage, obviously. And Asus boots also. Ah, come on, random one hit from this storm here. So, like, yeah. So the bosses are, like, very, very tanky. Let's just put it like this. And they randomly one-shot you with the Shadow Clone abilities. So you have to be crazy careful here. What? Oh, come on. That is also an issue they just can't get away of, right? Like, you always die after the dungeon is done. Every single time. No, they are additive with each other. And multiplicative with your entire damage. Yeah, just one, like... as I say, it's rare. I feel like there should be like at least like a higher chance, and it doesn't feel like there is a higher chance. Maybe there is a higher chance though. I don't even know. I mean, I got one item with 3 greater affixes, but they all 3 garbage. Well, maybe you just need one affix with the double cast. I don't think it's a triple cast, it's just a double cast. And basically, the majority of your frozen orbs are coming from your conjuration. And the conjurations, I don't think they get the double cast. I haven't verified though if they can or not. I mean, there's just like frozen orbs everywhere. Like there's no way you can like see it, but I'm not sure actually. I thought they would just be added, but I don't know. Like I could try if I can see a triple cast actually, but I would have to go to the dummies. There's just way too much going on for me to like identify this triple cast. Ah. See, like these random one-shots? Ah. Just take the random one-shots out of the game. That's so annoying. What? That wasn't supposed to kill me. So yeah, I mean the bosses get like very, very strong. The hell is... Oh, come on. We can do it. See, that's why I need tempering recipes. I mean, I should double my damage, and it wouldn't be a huge deal. Like, there's like these... There's like no way you can even see it. Now this is like extreme. Because the ground looks exactly like the abilities, so yeah, like you literally don't even see them. But yeah, there's just no way you can survive these abilities, so that just like sometimes happens. It depends on the boss, basically. For some bosses it's easy, for some bosses it's hard. So there's basically this affix flame shield duration, so maybe I should just... well, first of all, I need to check my timer. 14 minutes. I mean, I have to hit this wall at some point. I guess like 126 is already like pretty high. Or like literally having no uniques. You would probably have to go into like boss mode for like, you know, put back Godslayer crown. And also there's something else which I was playing against bosses. I don't remember what it was. What was it? Anyway. So you could, for example, play a Hydra enchant against bosses, which gives you extra Hydras. Because Firebolt enchantment against bosses is basically no damage at all. It always depends a little bit. Also depends a little bit on the flame shield timings and stuff like that. But I also have like low cooldown reduction. I only have like 30% or so. So if I had like 60%, I would have way more uptime on flame shield. Also, the nice thing about the perma frozen is it disables a lot of on-dash effects, like the explosion of these spiders and stuff like that. See, for some bosses it's like pretty easy. It's like different from boss to boss. $129. I'm also missing 20% attack speed. So I really, there's like a lot of stuff I can still optimize here. I mean, I have the materials now, I guess, to do one round of optimization. At least I should at this point probably like optimize like some of my gear pieces which are really, really bad. So 199 is the maximum monster level, at least. I wonder how many pit levels there are. No. Like, not on Earth Blizzard will be even remotely capable of doing this. Like, not even 20% of this, I would say. You just have like the Conjuration Mastery, and that gives you like 100% extra damage, and that's just something you're entirely missing on Blizzard. And the amount of Frozen Orb this build puts out is like insane. And again, I don't even optimize Lucky Hit. So with Blizzard you have like one issue. You cannot optimize Lucky Hit. So you're basically missing an endgame mechanic, which is very important at this point. And with Blizzard you cannot even use Lucky Hit at all. Basically not gonna do anything. And with this, the more Lucky Hit you scale, the more powerful you will get. So you really have like, just not die here. So you really have like a great option of, you know, scaling into very, very endgame by just getting more and more Lucky Hit. I wish this would drop the recipes, man. I mean, that was 131. The trees? I didn't even look at the trees. $132. Wait, what? I just got one level for this? Why so little? I really hope they will put a ladder on the pit. Because so far it is not really like very rewarding to go deeper down, other than you get the crafting materials. But the crafting materials from the pit are not the limiting factor. You get like so many of them. The limiting factor are the other crafting materials actually. Like the rare and legendary ones. Like the pit crafting materials, you get so many. Like completely irrelevant basically. Maybe they just made it so that you get more than you're supposed to. Yeah, they dropped at the Helltide with a very, very slow chance. I mean, I tested it. The best... so they drop from the bosses most. Like Varshan and stuff like that. I have like had by far the most drops of these, so I'm just gonna make some boss rotations and then I will have these. The Helltide chest was like a very, very low chance, but I didn't do so many. Like I maybe opened like 7 or 8 chests and I got 1 recipe in total. So that's like 2 or 3 hours farming for 1 recipe basically. And the boss ladder gives you like 1 recipe every like 5 minutes or so. So really, if you want to have the recipes, just farm the bosses. I don't know, what does Duriel drop? Like, this is all 925 gear. No clue. I'm not gonna do Duriel in this game anymore, ever, basically. I'm not gonna farm Uber Uniques ever in this game. It's like, just something I don't want to do. Oh god. Right when I stagger him, like, he spawns like a shadow clone, which basically, like, unleashes hell on me. And now I'm not gonna have another stagger to kill this. I have to survive all the shadow clones here. It's just like crazy. Whew. Of course the devs will nerf it. I mean, there's not really much more to improve other than, you know, figuring out the tempering affixes. But, you know, I'm pretty sure the build is gonna get nerfed. But I don't see, like, why that would be relevant. I mean, I will not play this build forever. I will do a new build tomorrow. Okay, world boss, 4 minutes. Just pick some gear here. Do we have anything Andrew still here? Raymond. Nice that I don't need this. I could actually use Raymond. I also haven't seen a unique with greater affixes yet. Maybe that is not in the game. Or maybe it's just unlucky. Wait, what was that? I mean, I just haven't seen one. I know they said they can have one, but I haven't seen. Okay, good for you. Then I guess they can have. Yeah, tier 100 of the pit is not very hard. Tier 100 is like I'm doing like 100 whatever, like 35ish right now, and it has like 5 times the boss HP of tier 100, I would say. Somewhere around that. Tier 100, like the boss basically melts instantly. Okay. Now I can at least socket my Starfall Coronet. I don't use new affixes for mana, I just use Avalanche. Pretty much the only mana sustain I use is Avalanche. With this key passive here. Because I really don't need any other of the key passives here anyway, so this is a pretty good deal actually. Gives you more single target damage and it gives you like infinite mana basically. Of course it's gonna be doable, but Chain Lightning by itself, not. Chain Lightning is only gonna work with Lucky Hit. Chain Lightning is just single target damage. Well, actually, because for boss damage, you know, I don't know, but I would play Chain Lightning with Meteor enchantment and Starfall Coronet. And just, you know, stack like a crazy amount of Lucky Hit. That's something I want to try. Oh, temper manual, nice. Look at all these Rasha materials here. Okay. Let's see what I got. Ta-da. Oh, World Year Endurance. I didn't even look what it was. Endurance. Nice, search doesn't work. Oh, wait, I have to go here. That's probably defense, right? Worldly Endurance. Oh, nice. Armor, maximum life. That's actually a good one. Yeah, do you want to give me the correct affixes? Let's see. Let's do some Helltide events here real quick. I mean, 135 is not so terrible, I guess, so far. I mean, I should really get the Rasha. What is with teleport enchantment, by the way? Do I have boots which have, like, the reduction? Nope. So if Rasha really works with, like, the lucky hit effect on your offhand... But I guess you cannot use that. I guess you're right. Like, you could maybe use one, but not two. Because you really need the extra frozen orb. Maybe. Who knows? But again, I would just do the boss ladder. Just gotta stay on top of the materials. Because obviously I cannot just go on like Diablo.trade and buy them here. Like nobody is gonna sell them, right? Doesn't make any sense. Look at all this gold. Oh, this is the stupid event. I don't want to do this. Well, I mean, did you upgrade all your items? Like, I masterworked all my items to max level, right? So that is pretty significant. It's probably gonna be Chain Lightning or well, first of all, I might use the same build but scale Conjuration damage instead of Frozen Orb damage and see if I can actually get any Conjuration damage scaling done. That's something I want to try. And I will probably do this after this because I don't need to change anything. And yeah, then I want to definitely try Chain Lightning Lucky Hit. And then maybe Telestomp, but I have to test. I don't think Telestomp is going to be a thing because hits are basically just boss fights. And Telestomp is not going to be a good build against bosses, I guess. Maybe like something with Overpower would be better against bosses. Because this build doesn't have the greatest single target damage because a lot of frost damage is to frozen enemies by nature. And bosses are not going to be frozen unless staggered. So you really have like one stagger phase which you can like initiate very fast. But if you can kill the boss within the first stagger phase, it's getting tricky. Because you have to dodge all the random stuff. So unless I can really get permanent flame shield, then it's not going to be an issue. Well, the lightning spears are just from the unique amulet. So the unique amulet makes every second cast of my frozen orbs basically spawn a conjuration. And that's where the lightning spears come from. Okay. Yeah, these random events basically give the most rewards. Like the regular Helltide events you don't want to play at all. They just basically slow you down significantly. But these random events are pretty good actually. So I just want to get the living steels really. I'm not gonna do the other chests anymore. Like the drop chance is just way too low. I just want to have the materials for like the boss. Also, I think like the elixirs, like the special ones, you cannot even find them. Like the 45% movement speed one, for example. I mean, I haven't seen it yet, and like the other ones drop all the time. Where's the chest here, by the way? There. So I'm just getting the living steel. Well, attack speed is always 100%. Which I'm just missing like 20%. It's not such a huge deal. Cooldown reduction doesn't seem to be... In general, it's not so important for this build at all. It's just for like the flame shield and for the teleport cooldown maybe. But I don't think cooldown reduction should be like a main stat unless you want to try to achieve permanent flame shield. Most likely you want to scale crit and lucky hit. That is probably the best have to get there. And lucky hit is the most important actually. Like I only have like 30% crit. Like I have pretty terrible stats. My gear is like really not very good. So there's like so much room for improvement. But yeah, the gear is just not like dropping. I mean, I don't want to like go for like the whole crafting story on terrible gear. And obviously I need the tempering recipes first. But as soon as I have those, I can pretty easily like, you know, triple my damage basically. Need Asus boots, need Rasha ring, that's pretty much almost triple damage there right away. And that's all Varshan rotations, so it's pretty easy to obtain actually. Can I port down there? Wonderful. Okay, I need 275. Let's go. Don't tell me there's not a single mob here. Thanks. Okay, let's get these. Well, it's a random drop, right? I mean, if you know which boss drops it, I don't think it's so hard to obtain. But you know, that's why I don't really like the whole boss ladder story. Or I say I rather push like random pits, because I got like, you know, I found like probably like 20 to 30 uniques. And honestly, the odds, like in the very beginning where you don't have the boss ladder and you cannot, especially where you cannot buy the materials to summon the bosses, you're probably just better off to just go for random drops. I mean, I didn't farm so long. I maybe did like 3 or 4 hours of pit. Imagine I did like 15 hours. I would have every single unique 10 times. Okay, so can we do this event? Where was it? Where was it? I hate that the icon is not there. Like, that's a terrible bug. We're level 37. Just go Firewall. Firewall is the best build. Low level. Just pick Firewall and like the regeneration stuff when you kill like a burning enemy. Then Firewall has like a passive where you get mana regeneration per active Firewall. Then you just choose Fireball enchantment and Firewall enchantment. And then you basically have infinite firewalls. It's like pretty easy. Silent chest. I should open this. I will open this. Maybe this drops a recipe. Cannot tell you. I don't think Arclash is gonna be any good at this point. But, you know, it's all speculation. Where's the gambler? There. So I want to have like a couple of these keys here. Let's just buy a stack of them. Arclash is alright, but I don't know, it always depends on the content you want to play. If you want to play high level pits, that's probably terrible because Arclash is very bad single target. Oh, I only have 2? God damn it. Can I have one more? Where's the mobs? Hope nobody activates my event while I'm gone. Yes, it has. It's one of the better uniques they designed, because usually they design the unique amulets but give them complete garbage stats, so you can basically not use them. But for this one they put the correct passive on, which is a great idea to make an actually usable item. Damn it, I only have like 8 minutes left in this. I actually want to try Helltide leveling towards the end of this PTR. Just make a level 1 character and see if I can level them through Helltides. Because they said there's gonna be less mob density in World Tier 1 Helltide and World Tier 2 Helltide. So it kind of comes down how much less. You get a big advantage because you get the materials already. You need like a lot of materials for the tempering and crafting stuff. Okay, so I gotta find this one more of these skull stamps. So I can do the ritual. I think they always spawn at the end of this whatever, like haunting which is on me. Okay, so there they are. Hellborn. There was one more Hellborn though. So I didn't get this stupid summoning material from these Hellborns. It's like completely annoying. Ah, there it is, Baleful Heart. So let's go quick. I hope my ding... yeah, still on there. At least that. I wonder if I can craft one item after this, or two. I think for the defenses I got the attributes I want. Well, there's an attribute which gives you more duration on Flame Shield. And then there's basically cooldown reduction, which you can stack very high. And then there is Ice Blades, which reduce the cooldown of Flame Shield. And there's also a tempering attribute for rings, which gives you less Ice Blades cooldown. So you basically combine all these together. And then you should be able to get at least close to permanent Flame Shield. I will show you after this. After I find this living steel here. Well, the Flame Shield duration affix goes on your defensive pieces. The cooldown reduction goes on your... well, it can go on... I don't even know where it can go on actually right now. I have to check, but it can go on like 5 gear pieces basically. I already have cooldown reduction, for example. On I don't have it on my focus. And then you have greater affixes with cooldown reduction. So if you have a greater affix cooldown reduction, you basically do the masterworking, but you always masterwork tier 1 and 2 until you hit the cooldown reduction 2 times. You could probably go for the third one even, but that's gonna be like crazy expensive, so you're never gonna get that done basically. But it has to be tried out. I didn't try it out yet. You obviously lose other affixes. You're probably gonna drop some crit chance, for example. But if, you know, the only issue in the very late pits is just staying alive, then, you know, I can absolutely drop some cooldown reduction. Drop some crit chance. Okay, so this is done. Let's see if we can quickly finish one more of these quests here. What is this, by the way? Confront Doomsayers? No, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I didn't test if nowadays no tempering which makes Hydras do damage. But I didn't test actually if Hydras will do damage. They might be doing damage actually. I didn't scale conjuration damage yet. There is there's a tempering node, a tempering which can get up to like 100% conjuration damage. So if you would upgrade that, you could probably get like, you know, 200% additive or something like that, or maybe 3 gear pieces. So there's definitely stuff which boosts conjuration damage. But if it actually does damage, it's debatable, I guess. I mean, I cannot tell you without trying. No, there's no legendary node. I mean, the legendary node for conjuration, they do decent damage, actually. So that's why I'm saying this this frozen orb build here, this might work if you, instead of frozen orb damage, you scale conjuration damage. And then put more conjurations on your bar with like crazy high cooldown reduction. That might actually work. Okay, wait, I need this one here. But it has to be tested. I mean, they have way more attack speed now, so... But... Okay, Helltide over. So let's craft some stuff here. Well, I have up to 25 conjurations up, and I mean, if you really put the Hydra, if you use the Hydra aspect and the Hydra enchantment as well as the Ice Blades enchantment, you can get to like 30. Oh, I just found a random manual here. So you're gonna get like 30 concurrent conjurations or something like that. So it's definitely, there's definitely some stuff which can be tried out. Nah, nobody is ever gonna play PvP, dude. Just nobody cares. But yeah, let's craft some gear now. I wanna actually get more flame shield duration. Okay. So let's look at my gear, right? Look at this armor. This is like utter garbage. And like these pants are garbage. These boots are alright. But these two pieces are basically plain garbage. So let's see if I have anything promising here. Let's just pull all chest pieces for now. Also, like my helm, I would replace it with a different helmet if I had one. I'm basically just using it now for the lucky hit. I mean, I have a lot of chess pieces here. What are the odds that there's a single good one? Right. Let's see what we got. Let's look for the greater affixes. Garbage. Garbage. Okay, so all my chess pieces are garbage. This one gives +2 flame shield. Has int and max life. Yeah, you can go over 100% lucky hit chance. It works just fine. Okay, so what do we have? Int, max life, and armor. So... anything good here? Anything promising? We have int max life armor here, plain. Can't believe I haven't got a single chess piece with any good attribute. Okay. So I got a lot of int armor ones. And I basically got one with... let me just put these away. Grab these. So I have one with +2 flame shield, but I really don't think that's gonna be a good stat to have on here. But maybe we still go with it. Let's just try to get like some infinite flame shield action up here. So, do we want to keep intelligence? What can you actually enchant on this? Okay, what can you get? Armor, resistance. Okay, so basically you cannot get anything good on chess pieces, period. Other than a flat armor. But I don't think armor is going to be the issue here. So let's just go with this. We can, first of all, we can try to enchant a little bit on the flame shield because we want to have a +3, right? So let's try to get a +3 flame shield first here. It's probably like gonna take forever. Not a single one? Damn, I'm so unlucky. Oh, +2 to defensive skills. That's much better than +2 flame shield. Okay, it can just have +2, but I take that. Alright. So now, let's temper it. And we want to have Pyromancy, Endurance. We want to have Flame Shield duration. Right? Can I have it, please? Come on. Don't brick this armor. Ah, come on. Okay, let's go for the next one. What do you want? Int max life, right? Doesn't even matter which one I take. Maybe I should temper first. No, I should temper first and then enchant, I guess. Come on, just give me that goddamn flame shield duration. What's the big deal? pit is in Sariga. Come on, wonderful. 15%. Well, that's alright. Okay, so what else do we get? We get utility, and that is all garbage, basically, right? So only thing we can do on there is like freeze duration. Or barrier generation. Probably crowd control duration is better than freeze duration, right? Yeah, let's go with crowd control duration. Or barrier. Let's just take barrier for now. Why not? Okay, so now let's roll it. So we want defensive skills or flame shield. Wait, this doesn't have max life? Oh no, I just... Screw it. Nobody needs max life these days. Defensive skills, perfect. Alright, so now we're gonna masterwork it. So now we want to hit, basically, I either want to hit the... Well, basically I want to hit the flame shield duration 2 times. The build link is in the description of the stream. Okay, so what did we hit? Armor. Reset. I hate that it takes forever to click these buttons. What do we hit? Intelligence. Reset. Okay, now I need to buy these. The guy doesn't have it here. I have to go to the alchemist, and there's no alchemist. God damn it. What do you mean you have 4% chance to hit twice? The chance is... what is it? It's 1 in 5 times 1 in 5, right? But as I wanna, what was I gonna do? I wanna go to the alchemist. Don't distract me. Where's the goddamn alchemist? Yeah, it's 2 times 1 in 5, basically. But, you know, as the first one actually doesn't matter, I would just count the second one. Wait, what? Why? Also, like, you know, just give me a greater one. So, again, I wouldn't count the first 1 in 5 because the first one literally costs nothing. The second one is going to be interesting. But, I mean, you can already see it. Like, it will take a significant amount of resources to get items to the state where you want them. Because you're basically always going to hit the wrong attributes. And materials are not unlimited. Look, there it is. So, it is already plus 18%, right? That's not too bad. I wonder if I really want to enforce hitting it one more time. So what is 1 in 5 times 1 in 5? 1 in 25, right? 5%. Oh no, that's right. That's actually 4%. You're correct. I need this mouse wheel clicker from Path of Exile. You open these. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the strongest build unless somebody discovers something completely broken. Meteor is like extremely weak. Okay. Fingers crossed. Oh my god, I'm so freaking lucky. Alright, let's finish this up. So, as you can see, like, these materials are basically unlimited. What do you mean? Like, this build is pretty strong. I mean, I haven't seen, like, how far people can push. You think I'm gonna hit it a third time? Okay, intelligent, that's fine. But the 2 defensive skills is still just 2. So. Alright, so let's do this again with pants, right? How many sockets do I actually have? I think I only have like 2. Well, maybe there's a stronger one than this. Who knows? How many sockets? Oh my god, I just have 1. This is annoying. I just killed the world boss and I literally just got 1. Oh, come on. So I cannot socket my gear. Which basically makes me one-shot. Oh, this game is so terrible. Well. It is what it is. So let's find pants. Okay, I only got like a few. This is it? Wow. Okay, do we have anything good here? Nope. Nope. How is there like 833 gear? Kidding me? What is with these? These are already bricked, right? Let me see if these are already bricked. Okay, they are not bricked yet. So maybe we can do something with these. Because, like, literally I'm just doing this because these have 2 sockets. Like, that is so depressing. Okay, Pyromancy Endurance. Let's go. What? Why can't I do it? Where's the button? It has 4 tempers left. Okay, so apparently you cannot retemper this. Okay, that is so strange. Is it hidden? No. So for some reason I cannot temper it. Maybe I have to remove the Masterworking first. Let's see. Let me see. If I reset the Masterworking, maybe I can temper it now. Aha, interesting. Okay. Fingers crossed. Flame shield duration 14.5. Nice. So now we have Frost Nova size, which is garbage. So let's go for... I want to go for barrier generation once again. Nice. Good roll. Perfect. So let's masterwork. One. No, Ball Lightning will not be anything good. Ball Lightning is never gonna be good again. Flame Shield duration. Wonderful. I wonder if it actually works. So right now I have already 3.2 seconds. Oh, can it stop failing? The failing is so annoying. They should have just made it fixed cost. Right, so we got barrier generation. Let's restart. I mean, it's like really a very, very low chance. So maybe I should just, you know, take one and be happy with it. If I hit it again, I will take it. Ice Shard's build is also not gonna be good. Annoying is that the UI takes forever. If it would be easier, you just click. Right. And also annoying is that you have to exchange these tokens. I mean, what's the point of making 3 different ones? If, you know, the highest level of the pit is like super easy already. So what's the point of doing this stupid transmutation story? Just make one material. No, the damage doesn't rely on conjuration. The damage is purely frozen orb. The conjurations are just used to spawn frozen orb and to gain damage through conjuration mastery. That's true though. It is 15 times better. It's just about improvements, right? Like, just make it one material and stop the animation, just remove it. Nobody needs this animation here. There's just no point in having these. Like, nobody is ever gonna enjoy this animation more than once. Well, no, I mean, I haven't tried if conjurations will actually do damage, but I don't think they will. I mean, they will get the feedback, obviously. But they won't remove the animations. They, for whatever reason, want these animations. I don't know why. They should have just taken the first one, really, like... No, burn damage will never be good. Unfortunately, burn damage is like garbage. It just doesn't scale. Has never scaled. Hydras do decent direct damage, though, if you scale them. But I didn't test the conjuration stuff. Yeah, gotta keep the coders make stupid animations. So I can click this button. Like, there's not even a hotkey. Like... I don't know, people say it's a drop from Lord Zur. But I cannot confirm. I found it as a random drop. God damn it! How can you be so freaking unlucky? Now I have to... Okay. Also, why can't I just shift open all of these? Like little things. Shift click it and open 10 at the same time. Like these things are really like depressing that, you know, they should be just fix these. Wait, Masterworking. So this is like the 12th run and I still didn't hit it. Yeah, open all would be even better. But we cannot ask for too much, right? Open all is like crazy. Come on. How can you be so freaking unlucky? Really? This is like not real. Nobody has issues with grinding. The issue is just this. It's just the UI. It's just the interface. The grinding is not the big deal. Just make the interface better. Don't make me trade materials, which for absolutely no reason. These things are like, it's like completely stupid. The grinding is what you want to do. Grinding is intended. Absolutely no issues with grinding. It's also not the system. It's really just the UI. It is, why do I have to use this cache to transform materials into lower materials, and then why I have to click 100 times. It's just these details. The system itself is fine, just these details are like complete utter garbage. Like, and that's, you know, I like the masterworking system. I just don't like this UI. Yes, exactly. They just do it to annoy me. And now I hit like the worst possible stat, which is fucking barrier generation. Whatever, I'm gonna go with it now. No, Blizzard just does it for console players. That's the whole issue. Just console players, which like these kind of things. But you know, you cannot tell me that anybody who has clicked this button for, let's make it 8 times. Once you did this 8 times, you would be like, maybe can I just skip this stupid animation? 8 times. Max. Alright, so now we have 3.65 second flame shield. 3.2. So we're still not even remotely there. Can you get it on a helmet as well? Let's see where we can get it on. Masterworking. Tempering. Okay, so you can get it on a helmet as well. So let's go with a helmet. Let's pull all the helmets. I think it's not gonna work, but you know, who cares? So, do we have any good helmet? Any good helmet? Oh, this has at least a max life, but I don't want conjuration skills. But I want to keep this. So I basically got one decent helmet, which is this one here. So, but I want cooldown reduction and lucky hit best. So let's just switch this to just lucky hit, I guess. Okay, enchant. So we want to get rid of life per second. Wait, there's no button. No. Why is there no button? What am I doing wrong? Okay, whatever. I have no clue why I can't enchant this helmet. Let's try to temper it first. That helped the last time. Okay, temper it as well. Can I masterwork reset it? No. So this helmet is basically bricked. You cannot do anything with it. That's so nice. Why I can't do this? Ugh. Do we have another one? Any other good helmet? I don't want to just take a random one. Well, let's just take a random one, whatever. Okay, it seems like helmets are not enchantable, or let me just relog here. I don't believe these. Okay, one more try. Can I enchant again? Yes. Alright, just relock it, you can enchant again. That's nice. Where's the helmet? So let's start with enchanting. What do we want to get? Cooldown reduction, right? Lucky hit chance is also not bad. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna be better than my helmet. I'm not gonna do this. Okay, anything else we can do? This one we can't roll. We could change these from damage to crowd control to something useful. Okay, so this is offensive, right? I can actually make this worse. Damage to distant is alright, I take that. Okay, what do we have here? Damage to crowd control as well. Okay, I take flat damage. Wonderful. What do we have here? Again, damage to crowd control. So let's get rid out of all these damage to crowd control here. Flat damage, I take that. Alright, so these ones are basically garbage. I have nothing which can be on here. This has damage to close though. Let's just change the damage to close as well. Oh no, I cannot. It has roll. It has crit 2 times. Basically, this is also garbage. I should just redo these. This one is alright. I should do another ring. A better ring. Can you get cooldown reduction on a ring? What are ring stats? Okay. Attack speed, damage, crit chance, lucky hit chance. Okay. I guess this one is fine. This lucky hit roll is terrible, but I guess it's alright. I think these are okay for now. Let's go on with like the whole pushing story now. I want to have more cooldown reduction though. Cooldown reduction can just go on focus, but my focus is extremely good. But maybe I want to change lucky hit to cooldown reduction here. Let's do this. This is not bricked, right? No. So let's change lucky hit to cooldown reduction. Oh, crit chance 10% is also not bad, actually. Oh! Is this a bug? It stays? So the max rolled attribute stays and I can just exchange it to anything else I want? That is interesting. I don't know if that's supposed to be like that. I want to have cooldown reduction though. Wait, can it get cooldown reduction? Yes. $10.8. Right, I take it. So wait, so if the attribute stays like it is, then we could actually try to get something better here, right? I think we need like extreme breakpoints to make the lucky hits work, so I'm kind of opting out of lucky hit for now. Can I have crit, please? Oh, well, I take the better lucky hit though. So these are alright. Attack speed, okay. Okay, frozen orbs good. Intelligence is good. Okay. I don't know if I need the a resource restore here, but I'm just going with this now. Was there any good helmet besides those? No, they were all garbage. Alright, let's go. Also, I hit like a Conjuration Mastery on my amulet here. You cannot see it. But I hit the +3 Conjuration Mastery basically once. And I don't know if it would be +2. I think it would just be +2 if I didn't hit it. I think it's just not colored correctly. So this might actually be able to get to +4. But anyway, let's do another round. We have more cooldown reduction now. Right, 135. Let's go. So I have 3.65 seconds flame shield now. Do I have max ranks? I can get one more rank into flame shield. Ah, nice. I can just remove these points now. I don't need them anymore because I have defensive skills. That's pretty cool, actually. I have one extra point I can put somewhere. Where do I put it? I guess here. Ah, damn, I didn't change my Frozen Orb enchantment. But let's see how the stagger on the boss is. Level 200? That's pretty insane. Stupid barb. What? What just happened? Okay. Wait, am I missing something? Do I have like some I forgot to put the aspects. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I gotta restart here. 200 is max? Okay. I forgot to put... What aspect? Juggernaut. Juggernaut's aspect. It's fun without any armor, you're like basically instantly dead. Juggernaut. Okay, did I change any other item? No, this is my old one. I didn't change any other items here, right? No. Okay, so we have 20k armor again. Let's try again. This bug is also like you cannot click it, so you have to open it again. I don't have their temperings, so you can just use your own one, really. You can see the tempering which are not available in your codex. And I don't have them unlocked. So as you can see, I have like 22 conjurations up at a time. But I don't know like how difficult like 200 will be. Probably not doable for this build. I mean, I guess Barb is just so broken. They just have like these overpower mechanics which do infinite damage. So that's nothing you want to compare yourself with, really. You're just gonna get depressed. Beautiful blue balls. It's much less though, because I dropped like quite a bit of lucky hits. Oh no, not that boss. So my stagger is like terrible because I don't have Frost Nova enchantment. I mean, it didn't work out so bad, actually. What do you mean? Doesn't this look endgame viable to you? I mean, just I have like no, like I have pretty unoptimized gear. I don't have Asus boots. I don't have Rasha ring, so I can basically triple my damage. I mean, I'm pretty sure this can go for like tier 200. Why not? I mean, I don't know actually. Obviously, I don't know how it scales, but. I mean, so far, basically, I'm still using Avalanche, right? Which is a big loss. Because I'm basically spending a resource aspect. Which I probably don't need. I would try next run to remove the Avalanche. And see if that's actually working. Then you will probably just need one kind of stagger affix. Maybe if you have like a daze roll or something like that. I think there's a tempering where you get chance to like daze or chance to like immobilize. So you basically just need to put one on that, then you fix the stagger. Which basically opens up an enchantment slot. I have pretty much an open enchantment slot anyway, so the Frozen Orb enchantment here is not required. Can definitely go for a different one. Could also go for Flame Shield enchantment, by the way. Also could go for Ice Blades enchantment, but I don't feel like I'm using enough cooldowns to support that. And not even Uber, like not even uniques. So if I just farm like some Varshan rotations and get the uniques. I mean, I have a significant investment in resource right now. I mean, I think Avalanche is not like a, you know, it's not a loss because it gives you damage at least. But I think it's pretty cool, actually. Oh, I hate the sharpshooter. Oh, okay. So apparently you can take the explosion shrine with you, but other shrines do expire. Oh my god, boots. Asus boots. Let's go. Ah. Trash. No, it's well, Starless Sky fixes resources, yes, but Starless Sky is gonna be, well, let's just put it like this. It is not as good as it has been before. Wait, let me just change this to Frozen or oh. No, Avalanche doesn't double my damage. Avalanche gives you like 40% extra damage on a couple of Frozen Orbs, but only your self-casted ones, not the ones from the other ones. So it is actually just an investment to sustain mana, and I'm just gonna get myself a different one here. I was always gonna try to have Shredded Blades. Oh, I got a good one by now. So let's go with Shredded Blades here. So let's see if I can get through without Avalanche. Let's actually see if we have better aspects. That's the nice thing, right? You can just upgrade your aspects. I love this codex. Orbit. Let's just get some extra stats squeezed out here. Yeah, sounds good. So what was that? 140 or something like that? Yeah, 140. So we're at 141. I honestly don't know how far away 200 is. It might be extremely far away, or it might be like relatively close. The scaling is definitely not crazy. I guess I don't need the Avalanche aspect, right? I mean, I get a little bit out of mana once in a while. We have to see if I can sustain mana at the boss fight. I mean, I can still spec into Frigid Breeze. Now, I don't have a lot of lucky hits at this point, so lucky hit enchantments do not really help me. That is more like an endgame build if you have perfect rolls and a lot of lucky hits. Also, Meteor enchantment would be way, way stronger, since I'm wearing the Meteor helmet. I mean, you feel the damage from the shredding blades. I really feel the extra damage. How much time did Rob had left on his 200? Oh my god, I have to backtrack. So I'm missing like a little bit, I guess. But it's still fine. $141. I mean, that was pretty easy, right? I really want Asus boots. Can anybody give me some Asus boots, please? Okay, that's actually insane. It goes until tier 200. But I feel like the scaling isn't that hard yet. Maybe it starts scaling more towards the end. But so far, like, I'm pretty good. I don't have the boss damage. It's just like the nature of Sorceress, I guess. Not having boss damage. Because we cannot use broken overpower mechanics. I mean, you could use the overpower aspect, but really, what's it gonna do? Like, literally nothing. Oh, nice. Shrine. Boss killer shrine. Well, the live servers it's usually easy because you can just trade for the materials to some of the bosses. I mean, maybe I'm not getting 200. Ah, random kill. So random. But, I mean, these bosses are, like, getting so much HP. No, it's not expensive. You just buy the boss summoning materials and then you do some boss rotations. Like, it's usually not a big deal to get these uniques. Ah, these random clones. So the one with the sandstorm is basically the worst because you cannot really see it at all. There you go, like literally like you cannot see this. Just instantly kills you. There's sandstorms once again. Oh wow. This is like so annoying. And this is like different from dungeon to dungeon. Like it changes from boss to boss which of these shadow clones they spawn. And for example this one, I don't know. I don't know how to spot that at all. I cannot see it. It also seems to be the same rotation. So the third boss now is the one which gonna spawn the whatever, the sandstorms. I'm just gonna try to get like very far away, maybe that's gonna work. Also, like it's getting more and more of those. So they basically reappear all the time. Well, I can do it, but yeah, I don't know. This is like completely catching me off guard. It just randomly explodes with like the radius of infinite. Yeah, it's like a sandstorm, but it's basically invisible. I mean, it's not invisible, but it has the same color than the ground, so I guess technically it's invisible. This garbage. Oh. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I can probably do like the 150. But, you know, it's getting close to where I just don't have the boss damage. But yeah, like, Barb is like... I don't know, I think they made a huge mistake when designing that class, that it can wear so many weapons. And that basically... that's like something you will never be able to balance, basically. I think it's just a mistake to design the class like this. Yeah, I mean the effects definitely should be more visual in general, but that basically counts for almost all effect. Like they have this dark theme of effects basically, and I don't think that is like the best thing to do. I mean, I know it looks good, like, you know, from the lore and everything, but you know, if you want to blast, it is rather annoying. Yeah, correct. Like this whole 4 weapon story with like 4 double aspect stuff. That is just something will be so difficult to balance. So some shrines you can take with to the boss, and some don't. I don't know what's the math behind it. Oh wow, these guys, these areas are just gonna insta-get me if I ever touch one of these. Easy. It's all basic items, like so little with good affixes. I have to stop. Well, I can actually still carry these, but I will instantly salvage. Okay. So I should have 148 now, right? Yes. Let's see if we can... how far we can get without Asus boots. Still, I take donation. If somebody wants to give me Asus boots, I don't care about the role at all. I take any. Wow. I just got heavily poisoned. Yeah, that's also correct. But mainly with Barb is the overpower scaling. That is basically infinite. Because Barbs have like native overpower with pretty much every attack. And that just gives them like, you know, X 100% damage. And that is multiplicative then with everything else they have basically. So that's the biggest issue, is like the whole overpower story. And yeah, they have like a lot of legendary nodes which like scale with each other. I mean, Barb definitely got some love. Just call it like this. But they cannot do frozen orbs. Yeah, the tornado druid. Maybe I should just always just try to take a shrine into the boss room. What's happening now? The guy disappeared. I'm scared. Oh, what? There's red stuff everywhere. That's... ah. No, they just gotta fix overpower. Just remove it. Just remove overpower from the game. Then everything is fine. I have no clue what's going on here. Oh god, there's the tornado again. And I cannot shoot the ball. Oh, these shadow clones. I'm not gonna make this one. I have no elixirs left. Well. Jesus Christ, this dungeon. See, like, the amount of legendaries is decent, but there's just no greater ones. Yeah, correct. Like, you don't have access to overpower. And overpower is basically ridiculous. Yeah, let's do some... I am also not using incense, by the way. Maybe it's time for that as well. Where's the... Basic elixir, advanced elixir of advantage 2. I wonder why the attack speed elixir is gone. Okay. What can you do here actually? All stats by 40. Dodge, resistance. These are all garbage. I don't even care about these, honestly. Not even worth using. Repair. Is there anything major in here? Probably not, right? Intelligence wand with max life. What do I have? Well, mine is like so much better. But I'm still gonna keep this. Close to 150. No, enchantment slot. We need one extra enchantment slot. That would be bonkers. I also feel like that wouldn't be terrible. I don't think that would be majorly imbalanced if we get another enchantment slot. And that would open so many cool builds. Because basically you have to use Firebolt enchantment pretty much always. Which is kind of annoying. But there's really no way not to use it. Like even if you play Fireball build, like you have to play Firebolt enchantment to get stuff burning fast enough. Did it? Wasn't the closed beta ending at 40? I don't even remember. Oh no, wait, I played the open beta, not the closed one. No, it's not an option. Doesn't hit anything, basically. It is just like it is. You gotta accept it. You just gotta play Firebolt enchantment. That's it. Get used to it. Like, if you get a good, like, boss fight, like, they actually don't take so long. Always depends a little bit. It's not supposed to be higher, it's just the monster level scaling. It gets more hit points and more damage, basically, on top of that. I just want the third enchantment slot, really. That's all I need. I don't want to have extra weapons. These are kind of beefy now. I wonder how these scale towards the end. Man, I wish I did some Asus boots. My crit is like so terrible. Wow, these are all like fortified. Last Wave Shrine. Let's pick this up later. Maybe I can get it to the boss. What is this? Why is there no mobs here? Oh. If I run out of mobs, I run out of mana. See, I can keep it. I mean, I can beat every, like, 200, right? I just gotta get a Blast Wave Shrine. Honestly, I don't think anybody is gonna get Starless Sky and Shaco in this beta. But I don't think Starless Sky is gonna be strong. Shaco is obviously gonna be strong since we're using core skills. Starless Skies is probably gonna be good, but it's probably not even gonna be the best string. Because the affixes you can temper on the ring are pretty significant. But, you know, it's just speculation, because I will not have Starless Skies and I will not have Shaco. Ever in this game. Anymore. Right, 155. Maybe I should spec a little bit more into Frigid Breeze. I mean, as soon as I got the chain reaction going, I have no mana issues, because it's basically coming from Lucky Hit. But I also have like a resource on Lucky Hit on my wand, and I definitely want to try if I need that or not. Because I probably don't need that if I just put some points into Frigid Breeze, and then I basically have a free affix on my wand, which I could use for crit or attack speed. Oh. That killed me. This guy is like a little beefy. Maybe it's time to switch from Flame Feeder back to Control. Because I feel like the most damage I'm doing at this point is during stagger phases. But Control is just... what is it? 25%? I don't even remember. I have to look it up. Any Uber boss can drop it, yes. I got a, what was that? Was it pants? Yeah. Temerity. Honestly, I might actually use Temerity. It's not too bad, actually. But, you know. No. I just changed my mind. I'm not gonna use Temerity. No, I don't have any mana-related stats at all on my gear. Not a single one. The only thing I'm using is Avalanche, and I wanted to put actually more into Frigid Breeze. Just do this right now. Take one. Why can't I take this out? Actually, I can do the following. This. Why can't I remove this? It says item contribution 2. Ah, okay. No, I got it. I need to have 1 point in it. I have no points for Frigid Breeze. That's unfortunate. I could take out a Flame Shield. Or I could take out of Mana Shield. Let me just remove the Lightning Spear stun again and try. I don't think I need a single point in this, right? Let me just see what it does. I only have garbage on my rings because I don't have the recipe, so I just have... well, I actually have resource cost reduction on one of them. This one has plus ranks to Frigid Breeze, which do not seem to be working. So basically the temperings on the rings are garbage. And on my rings I want to have the cooldown reduction for Ice Blades, but I don't have the recipe yet. And I am not able to farm it today. Now Hydra doesn't do any damage at all. Wait, what? What did I change? Is it the Lightning Spear stun? That shouldn't have killed me. Huh? I'm confused. Okay. Just restart this. You really need this Lightning Spear stun so bad? Yeah, I mean, usually I freeze everything before Lightning Spear can even stun it. No, I don't think there's gonna be... I mean, I don't know yet. I really didn't do anything other than this build. But, I don't even know where teleport would have... Like this one here, no way. Right, this one is you need, like, pure AoE. Like, this one wouldn't be a teleport. Teleport is would maybe be something for speed farming. But I don't think it would excel in this kind of content. Well, basically nothing changed on the gams really. If you wanna know the truth, yes, there is you can get primary attribute on armor gams now, but honestly, you get like 50 intelligence or 9% life, and the 9% life is just like a million times better. Like there would have to be like 250 intelligence or something on it. So the rework doesn't really do anything. Then there's a slight rework on the gems on the weapons, but really there's not a huge difference there, honestly. So you just get a little bit more out of the gems, but the changes are irrelevant. So you really cannot pick the main stat on gems. You will always pick max life. Yeah, you can, but you know, what's the requirements on your Paragon gonna do? They give you like 15% additive damage, which is like 0.5% more damage. Not even, probably 0.2% or something like that. So there's really like no reason to try to get like any Paragon breakpoints. It's just literally irrelevant. Wow, I'm getting followed by like an angry dude. $158. No, you only choose life. Never use main stat. First of all, please forget Shaco. This is a PTR, you're not gonna get Shaco. Nobody's gonna trade you the summoning materials. And even though it will not matter. Trust me. It's not gonna be relevant. Just by the overall scaling, like even if you have like the maximum area for teleport and stuff like that, just the way the magnitude of it is not going to be great. It has like it has very, very little area of effect. It has a limited cooldown. You can only cast it like once every half second, maybe if you get it like to the very minimum. So you're not going to do like major damage with that. Like no way. It's probably good for speed farming though. But definitely not for like this pit pushing story. If you can actually get the gems, because I cannot socket my items. Because I don't have the sigils from the world boss. Yeah, it's pretty irrelevant. I don't see a reason in playing T-Balls with the nerf damage. Any pant with an aspect and a greater affix of intelligence will just be far superior above T-Balls. And generally there shouldn't be any resource issues at all. So I don't see any reason to play T-balls. Other than Rogue, if they still got like broken combo stuff with it. Yeah, your codex always has the highest consumed, the codex has the highest consumed legendary aspect. Then you can just imprint it whenever you want. Which is actually pretty cool, because you can actually try, you know, changing aspects around. Which is something you couldn't really do before, because, you know, you only had like so many good rolled aspects, and now you can just, you know, change it, try it out, and if it doesn't work, change it back. So it's a big W. I might test Incinerate, yes. Yeah, there's no way, like, don't play Season 3, like, there's absolutely no point. Do something meaningful with your time. Just don't play Season 3. That shit is over. They should just let the PTR open. Wait, I thought I had the Artillery Shrine. God damn it. Oh my god, it's the sandstorm. Get out! 161. $164. You know, maybe we can get to 200 without Asus boots. If I can't get it done without Asus boots, I will do it tomorrow with Asus boots. I honestly don't care about the season mechanic at all. Has all been random stuff, like, across the board. I would be happy if you just, you know, give me like a couple of new tempering affixes and I'll be fine. Like, give me seasonal tempering or whatever. That's it. Just skip the whole story, but they cannot do that, obviously. They gotta sell the goddamn season pass. I think they should delay the season for another month. Like, there's no way they get everything, like, all the bugs in here straight within 1 month. Like, I feel like the chances are, like, 0. Yeah, but I mean, like, Season 2 was cool because of the very, very fast leveling progress. And the vampiric powers were, like, for me, they were just stat sticks. So I don't really care, like, where the stat sticks come from. Like, if it's vampiric powers or like, you know... Yes, you get extra attack speed and stuff like that. The vampiric curse basically wasn't really mattering at all. The only thing important about it was giving free vulnerable. So I don't feel like the season mechanics were a major breakthrough. There were just a bunch of stat sticks. And I would just like to have a season mechanic where it's actually not stat sticks. And that was actually Season 1. Because, you know, some of the items in Season 1, like the Barber Heart or the Omni Power Heart and the other hearts, actually did something else than just, you know, changing your stats. And I feel like that is just way better of an approach. No! 164. Oh, look at this. Boots too. I'm so excited for that. Too bad I want to have Asus boots. Now I get like the boots with 2 tempered affixes. Well, of course it's gotta be life per second with poison resistance, right? Yeah, I mean, they were like 15 times better than the construct. The construct was basically irrelevant, right? It would just, if you had the Uber Stones, it would give you a decent buff, but that was pretty much everything about the construct. Alright, we're already at 165 plus. If I had like the Ice Blade's cooldown reduction, that would be actually be nuts. That Tampering affix that will give me like, you know, 40% reduction on the Ice Blade's cooldown. It's just gonna shoot me like over the roof. Like my cooldowns are like gonna be so low. Then some nice little Asus boots and Rasha ring. Maybe I change one double. Nah, I'm probably not even gonna change anything. If they share the slot with like the additional Frozen Orb cast, then I cannot use the Rasha extra stacks. But you know, I guess the ring is still very good, even without extra stats. Because it has cooldown reduction, right? So rings do not have cooldown reduction, and they still do not have cooldown reduction. So if you have Rasha ring, you can temper the cooldown reduction, or you can masterwork the cooldown reduction, which is gonna be a major advantage you have by playing that ring. What if they let this stay, like this build? Pretty cool, actually. I mean, it's probably gonna get nerfed in some point, but I think the core build is still cool. I just don't see like the reason for having the Conjuration shoot Frozen Orb. I don't like the whole idea, but I like the massive Frozen Orb barrage. Basically, that is a pretty cool scene. I hate this boss. Ah! That's why I hate this boss. I never see these puddles. Yeah. Alright. Getting closer. I want to pick up all these items, really. Just stop doing this. Are you using Avalanche with the Avalanche aspect? If you have the problem is the mana does only kick in after you have a certain amount of conjurations, right? So you gotta reach a critical mass of conjurations, and they restore mana via lucky hit. I have this attribute here, which gives me like, you know, 5% chance to restore 27% resource, but I highly doubt that that is actually doing something, so I wanted to try out if I actually need that or not. But I don't really want to replace it, because it's gonna get removed. So I gotta try this out, but I highly doubt that it's that. You can always try to put more points into Frigid Breeze. That's gonna help. But besides that, really, you can also always try to get resource cost reduction. There's also a lot of other attributes you can get, so... But I mean, when I had the Frigid Breeze and the Aspect, I basically never had any mana issues at all. I even removed the Aspect now and I still don't have mana issues. No, I don't think I play Conceited. Not sure, actually. Oh yes, of course I play Conceited, because I don't have Asus boots. Not Asus boots, Tarasha ring. So if I had Tarasha ring, I would drop Conceited. Wonder if I can get away with speccing out of Frost Nova again for bosses. You're welcome. So where am I? 170? Just a couple of more runs, basically, to get to 200. Oh god. What is happening here? Like, the amount of ice blades coming out is insane. Right. Again, you usually only need Avalanche, and if Avalanche is not enough, you get the Avalanche aspect, and I also posted that in the planner link. That will usually fix all your mana issues. I mean, obviously I have all my items upgraded, but my items don't really do a whole lot regarding mana. And you gotta get going. Like at the very beginning, if you don't have anything yet, like you gotta have to keep the stream of conjurations up, right? Because the conjurations are gonna do the lucky hits, which are gonna regenerate your mana. And also the Conjuration Mastery gives mana regeneration, right? Every stack of Conjuration Mastery gives you 6% mana rep. So you just gotta, if you have 20 Conjuration, you get like plus, what is it? 120% mana regeneration, basically. And you also get like max movement speed, by the way. So from Conjuration Mastery, you get a major portion of your mana as soon as the Conjurations are out. As you can see, like my mana never even moves as long as Conjurations are out. At the very beginning, or if you like switch areas and you don't have Conjurations out, then you're gonna struggle a little bit. But that's really, for me, just, you know, for the really first couple of seconds. I really just have like a tiny bit of resource cost reduction on my gear. Like it's not even noticeable. Right. More garbage gear. I'm gonna stop, pick up regular gear now. Can't deal with it anymore. Because your Conjuration Mastery gives you mana regeneration. Again, just read the skill, right? If you go here, Conjuration Mastery. 12% mana regeneration for every active conjuration, okay? So you got 20 conjurations, you got 240% mana regeneration. You spawn 2 Hydras, you get 24% mana regeneration. I don't know. I cannot really say anything about that. If you respawn it... Well, mine doesn't. It's just my lucky hits. But the Hydra itself doesn't fill my mana pool. How are you level 96? This is PTR build. You cannot play this on the regular realm. I mean, the Hydras are like a very, very small portion, right? It's 2 conjurations out of 20. So, obviously, if you initially put 2 Hydras, you get a little bit of extra mana regeneration. But really, what keeps your mana up is the stream of conjurations and the lucky hit. Oh god. What is happening? What is happening? My lucky hit percentage is terrible at this point. I have like 60% or so. So if I had better gear, so if I would actually care about my gear, which I'm not doing right now, you could get like so much more out of this. Like you can at least double your lucky hit, no problem. You might even be able to triple it. Yeah, I don't know, mine do not do that. No clue what's up with your Hydras, but... What's wrong with this cheap Marauder? So, if I cast Hydras here, do you see my mana filling up? I mean, I don't know what your mana does, but mine doesn't. So, I don't know. It's just PTR, yes. The item and all, like, this is completely different. Like, PTR is a completely different game from the base game. Everything is, like, literally, like, completely different. I don't know, it's hard to say what's, like, up with your Hydra. I cannot really tell. Maybe you got, like, mana on cast. I think there's new attributes which give you mana on cast. Isn't there new attributes, something like that? I mean, be happy. You get infinite mana. Just gotta cast Hydras. Okay. Where are we? 179? It's not so far away anymore, right? Seems like an achievable goal. Honestly, there's not so many bugs. There's a lot of UI bugs, obviously, but we cannot know, like, the bugs with the interactions of the abilities, you know, what abilities work, what abilities do not work. Like, we will not really be able to find that out, because you would have to do, like, very in-depth testing, and nobody's gonna do that within, like, 1 week. Wow, look at these clones. I don't even know what they're doing. As long as you keep slamming the ice blades, You're golden. Right, any good ones? Nope, there's one. Oh, there's another one. Of course there's Paragon board on PTR. What do you mean? It's the regular game, just all the item affixes basically changed. The Paragon board is pretty much the same as always. Skill tree is also pretty much the same. I wonder if it's worth putting Lightning Spear back on my bar. But probably not. Maybe Hydra Enchant though. No. I don't need to change anything. Paragon board is not so important really. It is way less important on the PTR because the items now have like very, very strong stats. So compared to that, the Paragon board is not having so much impact anymore. You probably would just get defenses, but, you know, as I basically get one shot anyway, I'm not even picking defenses. But I got some max life nodes. I got the problem I don't have maximum life because I cannot put sockets to my gear because I don't have the socketing material from the world boss. So that's something which is a little annoying. Oh, I wanted to try to get rid of Frost Nova again for Frozen Orb Enchant. Maybe it's a good time to do this after this run. Oh. Oh, I hate the sharpshooter. Look at all my poor ice blades, have nothing to attack. Oh god. Yeah, that happened. Ah. I hate the sharpshooter. It's really an issue that he just randomly disappears, because that like kind of breaks my whole combo. Like my cooldown reduction and everything basically instantly stops, and I'm like, oh my god. I'm like getting damage from all these like red clones. Jesus. Ah, mana on kill. Okay. They had this issue before with the Hydras, that the Hydra in Abattoir of Zir, if your Hydras would die, it would count as a kill. So I guess they didn't learn a whole lot about that. 184. Maybe we can do it. Even without Asus boots and without Tal Rasha ring, we can get like towards level 200. That's actually nuts. I mean, I'm sure Rob got like fed every single Uber unique and whatever, like from the community. Well, not Uber unique, regular unique, wait. I will restart this right now. Yes, Dallas guys, no. Shaco, yes. I don't even know. It would be stronger with Shaco, definitely, because Frozen Orb would just get more damage. But you would lose Lucky Hit though. But Starless Skies is probably not gonna be significant. Really, I'm missing Asus boots and Tal Rasha ring. That is the most important ones for me. And these are super easy to obtain, right? Like, if I would have these, I would do double damage. But I mean, I don't even need them, it looks like. I didn't thought I could get, like, towards, like, this high tier without those items. And even without the tempering affix for the ice blades. So if I get the tempering affix for the ice blades and the 2 items, I can basically get an infinite flame shield on the boss fights probably. And then yeah, it's just like basically stacking more lucky hit. Optimizing gear to get more lucky hit is basically then the end game build, the end game itemization of this build. There's like an unstoppable snake chasing me. What? I had flame shield on. That literally killed me through flame shield. I really just activated it like half a second before. Annoying. What? What is this guy doing? I don't even know. What? Okay, I don't like this boss. It's just impaling me. Ugh. Why does he instantly spawn? This red guy. Bro, can you just stop like making all these red super clones? That's depressing. I only got 2 tiers. Okay. Any good gear? Nope. I tried Fist of Fate, but again, you lose tempering affixes. So, I feel like Fist of Fate stats are pretty weak. I was just maybe gonna use it for the stagger on bosses. I was like thinking that it would be good, but I didn't really feel like you cannot really use the stats, because the stats on Fist of Face are literally like completely useless. There's no attack speed, there's no crit, there's no lucky hit, there's nothing basically. Also there's no frozen orb, and that's all for like 150% damage multiplier. I just feel like it's not gonna cut it. So I don't even tried it, because I also don't have the tempering affixes on there, which makes it significantly weaker. It was an option before without the tempering affixes, but I feel like it's just not good enough to justify not using the tempering affixes. Yeah, again, it's not... I don't have the cooldown reduction I want, but that is going to be very high-end gear required to get the highest cooldown reduction breakpoints. But it's fine, I guess, like it is right now. It depends always on the number of ice blades I have out. I really wonder if Ice Blade's enchantment would be an option instead of Frozen Orb, or I might just try that. Just give me a couple of extra Ice Blades for the cooldown reduction there. It's not gonna be like insane, but I feel like the enchantment slot is pretty much free. I basically use it with the Frost Nova enchantment to have stagger on bosses, which is, well, let's just call it wasting an enchantment slot, right? So maybe I put Ice Blade enchant on there, and then I could maybe get more cooldown reduction for Flame Shield. Let's see. So let's first see, oh god, it's again the same guy, how the stagger is without the Frost Nova enchantment. I mean, it's significantly slower. We're also gonna do more damage. Whoa, 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 whoa. See, like this stagger took forever. Go away with your, like, shadow clone, guys. I don't like you. Nobody likes you, dude. Spawning these shadow clones all over the place. Yet dying. Okay. Look at this garbage. There's one more with... It's like so hard to see like this little capital I. Or Roman 1 or whatever it is. No, I'm not using any resource aspect. Okay, let's stash real quick here. What do we have? Do we have anything? I just stash everything with greater affixes. That is actually a helmet with a greater cooldown reduction. That's an awesome piece. Look how happy I am if I get something with one stat basically already. Because it's like so rare to get good ones. X life on amulet, crit chance. Not needing it. Right, repair. So wait, we are at 189. So 3 or 4 more, right? Then we're done. So unless there's like a huge power spike at the 200, I will get the 200 done. Even without Asus boots and even without Rasha ring. Ah, I wanted to try the Ice Blade enchantment. Damn it. Yeah, 200 is max level. Oh, maybe I get the artillery shrine on the boss. Fast! Easy. Alright. Oh, Helm 2. Look at this. Look at this bad boy. Wow, healing received and life per second. That is like an amazing helmet. Jesus Christ. Alright, 192. Almost there. Goal for the day, 200. If Rob can do it, I can do it. Yeah, Ice Blade enchant. I was actually thinking about it just this minute. The good thing is, once you have level 200 pit unlocked, you can benchmark all the other builds against it, and you don't have to go through this struggle pushing again. The amulet drops at Lord's, but I found it as a random drop. Another artillery shrine. Damn, I'm gifted. Okay, let's cheese the next boss. Why not? Let's get it. Cheesing bosses all day long. Wait, now they took it away. No, it's still there. Alright. Wonderful. Bye-bye. So, I mean, if there's anybody having difficulties with beating the bosses, you know, you can always just cheese them with a shrine. Which is a little bit strange. That they... Because they, you know, they fixed the scaling at AOZ, but apparently they didn't fix it here. Alright. Let's go, 195. Iceblade enchantment, let's go. I don't think it's gonna be good. But it may be give me a little bit of better flame shield juice on the boss fights. I wonder if you choose, instead of the cooldown reduction, the attack speed on the ice blades. But I'm pretty sure that's gonna have the regular attack speed cap though. I mean, the cooldown reduction is no joke, right? Pretty good. No, as I say, the frozen orb enchantment is not so strong, because a lot of the frozen orbs just come from the conjurations. No, I didn't try these bosses, yes, I don't have the materials. But you know what, if this build can clear level 200 pit, I'm pretty sure it's gonna kill the uber bosses in just 10 seconds. I mean, I haven't seen these yet, but I assume they're not gonna be tuned like a level 200 pit boss, since you received the materials from those like very, very early. Oh god. Now he's like basically even staggering slower than before. Whoa, what is happening here? No! I don't know, I think it's too much. I think it's not. The Ice Blades enchant it's a little bit over the roof. Because whenever you click Ice Blades, you're basically not spawning a Frozen Orb. And it doesn't seem to give me permanent Flame Shield either, so... Oh dear, what's happening here? This is like a bad boss team, but yeah, the Ice Blades enchantment is not so good here. But we get it done. Just need one good run here. I'm missing like a lot of stagger. Okay. Round 2 again. Damn, I'm gifted here. Yeah, let's get rid of this Ice Blade enchant. It was a nice try. Let's go back to Frozen Orb here. Right, 196. No, my gear's complete garbage, dude. If you look at my gear, you're gonna be like, how the hell are you making this? I'm gonna show you my gear after like 200. It's like, it's really, really bad. I haven't touched this gear basically in like the entire day. And all I did was I did some tempering of armor pieces. I have like literally no greater affixes on most of my gear. And I basically masterworked random stats across the board. I have no unique items other than the amulet and my helm basically, which I just use for lucky hit. So I mean, honestly, like, this is not really so gear requirement. It doesn't have a very high gear requirement, this build. If I would have the uniques, I would just do so much more. I mean, it's definitely not shitty, right? It's all fully upgraded, which, you know, it takes a while. But, still. Like, there's, like, so much more room for improvement. I can't, like, really, I cannot even socket my gear. Like, I don't have gems in my, I don't have gems in my weapons. I don't have gems in my armor pieces. I don't have gems in my jewelry because I don't have the stones to socket them. That's how bad my gear is. That was, like, so cheeky. I couldn't get through there and the green bubble was exploding. Yeah, it's just a problem with the socketing. They should have given these materials for testing, I believe, because, you know, the world board is really just every 4 hours or whatever it is. And it gives you, like, sometimes it just gives you one. So if I want to make a couple of builds, how am I going to do this? Because I don't have access to enough of the socket gears. So basically what happens is I have to play without socketed gear. Which is, you know, it's not dramatic, but definitely not a good situation to be in. What is this Hive Monster doing? Oh god, it's the sandstorms. The sandstorms are like nuts. Alright, let me just try to get somewhere. Wow, no! Can he just get staggered and die? I cannot really... And now comes the stupid Uber-Lilith clone. Ah. This is like literally the worst boss scenario I have ever had. Like, this has the worst clones possible. And the boss itself is also like so annoying. Die, bro. Stop calling your shadow clone, guys. Wow. Like, literally, there's no place to move in this arena. There's like garbage on the ground everywhere. Right, are we getting it? Jesus. There's the sandstorms. They're gonna kill me. Just look at this. Ah, that was close. No, oh, he's still going. Okay. Alright, stones. Let's go. Am I capped on these? No. Okay, I think 100 is next. Well, Stagger is fastest with it was Frost Nova enchantment actually. But Orbs just do more damage, and since the bosses now have so much HP that I will get my 2 stagger phases regardless, it's better with Frozen Orb. If you're like lower in like the 120 tiers and something like that, then you would want to use Frozen Orb enchantment, because you will have the second stagger way faster. And you just get the boss down faster, but right now it's not really like important when I get the second stagger, because I will not kill him within the second stagger anyway. There's also like an affix which you can temper, which gives stagger. But I think it replaces the Frozen Orb affix, not sure. I also didn't choose the extra chill, right? I could probably choose the extra chill abilities to have way more stagger. But I feel like I don't need it at this point, because, you know, you're not gonna stagger the boss a third time anyway. So it doesn't really matter when you do the first and second stagger, because you gotta do it no matter what. Oh, these are getting beefy. I mean, if I failed 200, I can just cheese the boss with a shrine, right? Even though this is not a conjuration build, because it's like completely stupid, we're just using the conjurations to get the insane conjuration mastery buff and throw frozen orbs for us. So it's kind of weird. I guess you could call it a conjuration build still. But I would really wish the conjurations would do damage, and I really want to test this after I did the oh, Blast Wave Shrine. Free boss here. Let's go. Bye-bye, bro. I hate this stupid sharpshooter. I mean, the Blizzard build was alright. If I wouldn't have found the amulet, I would have stayed with that build for until I had that amulet, basically. Alright, so now it's 100. It's 200. Let's go. Here 200. Okay, so there's no significant extra scaling here, at least. So we're not gonna have any issues. Just scales linear. The fortified hour is a little bit annoying. Conjuration Mastery gives you an insane amount of mana regeneration. At this point, basically, I could also play Elementalist Aspect, I guess. Even though I don't like Elementalist Aspect at all, because it forces me to get some mana pool, which I don't have. I don't think Avalanche is even doing anything at this point, honestly. I'm not sure, though. But there isn't really a better key passive anyway. I mean, I guess you could still play Ace's Ferocity and get the Ancient Flame attack speed buff, but... like, Shatter is not gonna do anything against bosses, basically, so it doesn't really make anything. So let's see, is it gonna be Sharpshooter? Oh, Chief Marauder, that's a good boss. Ah, damn it. So I gotta get a new one for the recording. It doesn't really take so much longer than the last boss, I feel like. But they're all like a little bit different. Like the boss is kind of, I don't even know, they have different resistances or whatever. Like they just feel like a little bit different. But it's also how much you have to run, because there's different kinds of clones. And there's ones which make you like run like crazy. Like this one, for example, is pretty annoying. Like I didn't even see this garbage. All right. We're gonna do a new one after this one. This is not a good showcase. He's spawning like these terrible shadow clones, and I cannot really see the dark red on the ground. I didn't even see that at all. Interesting. Okay, let's kill this guy. Can't be so difficult, right? That's the biggest issue with this build. You don't really see anything, and it's like very difficult to dodge these shadow clone abilities. Depends on the boss though. For some bosses it's fairly easy. But for this one I don't really see it at all. I just know that there's like red garbage everywhere basically. Don't worry, he's gonna die. You can still like start going to the edges of the room at some point, because the conjurations itself are gonna target with frozen orbs. I'm gonna kill him regardless, so there you go. 200. Not a single interest greater affix item. So let's do a better one. This was terrible. I need one more for the showcase before I can call it. Oh, I forgot to show you my gear, but I will show you the gear after this one. Just wait for this. I want to put it on the showcase. How garbage my gear is. Maybe I get a better boss. Yeah. Probably a good idea. Right, let's see what we get. Sharpshooter, the worst of all. This shadow clone is super easy though. Again, showcase screwed. I need a good boss. This is like the worst. I'm not even gonna do this. Okay. One more. One more. Yeah, you should get a nice reward. Not even an achievement. Yeah, max tier is 200. Alright. Let's get a better boss, please. Just a good boss, and I'm fine. I hope it's like this is the this pink boss, which is like throwing these shadow projectiles. I like that boss. Oh god, again, sharpshoot. Come on. How unlucky can a single person be? I mean, I can beat them, but I want to have one without theirs. And like, this is literally, the sharpshooter is like the only boss I cannot even kill. I mean, I can kill it, but... I just need a decent boss. I got a feeling this is sharpshooter again. Well, actually, the first area doesn't matter. Because from the first area, you're gonna get ported to the second one, and that's completely random. Poison hurts. The Seag is alright. You just gotta watch. You gotta watch her animations when she casts like the water explosion thing, and don't watch the ground. Basically, that's like the trick. If you watch the ground, you're just gonna not see it and still die. But if you watch her when she casts it, you can actually dodge it. But you know, I fail it all the time as well, obviously. Nice. Okay, this is doable. No! Oh. Alright. I guess I don't get it without theirs. Whatever. That was so stupid, because this was basically a free win. It just gave away. This is like the easiest boss of all. I mean, there's still like a lot going on here, but you know. Right, one last. I do one last try. Last attempt. Last attempt for a clean one. I don't think DR is gonna do anything. These guys are just insta-gibbing you. I don't really think you can DR against this. Just my feeling that it's not gonna work. I didn't even see DR anywhere. Like, you can get, you know, a couple of aspects. So I guess you could get like 50% more DR than what I have. But I think you're still gonna get one shot by these mechanics. Well, again, I'm missing like around 100% damage, right? By just having like terrible gear. So, if I had better gear, would probably you just face tank the boss, stagger it instantly, and kill it within one stagger phase. That's probably what it's gonna be when you have the gear. Also, I'm not running optimized gear, right? I'm running... I should be running Godslayer Crown against bosses, basically, which I'm not doing. I got a blast wave. Nice. But if you essentially would double your lucky hit, you get double the amount of frozen orbs basically from conjurations, and that's just gonna be nuts. And you can basically triple it. And also on my amulet, I only have a 70% out of 100 roll. So you can probably get like 4 or 5 times the amount of frozen orbs if you have the proper gear. So just think about that. Shit. So many clones. Ah. Alright, that was the last attempt. You really don't have the time to do these bosses. Just takes way too long. If you have like 4 or 5 of these shadow clones going on at the same time and they just shoot random projectiles which one-shot you, that's not gonna work. But anyway, like I made it with that, okay. But better than nothing, right? So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna try a new build. You know, achievement reached. I'm gonna call it for today. So thanks for watching. Again, tomorrow, new build. I have a guide for this build in the description of this stream. It's almost the same, actually. There's just some very minor changes, and these are for very high level content. So yeah. Take care, bye-bye. Oh, you're right, I forgot to show my gear. So wait, let me show the gear. So here's the gear, right? I have Starfall Coronet. I have this random armor. I have this random... Well, these are actually pretty good, I would say. I guess this is my best piece. Then we have this one here, which is another pretty much random. Boots with movement speed, which I don't even need. I don't know, max life and resource gen on, like, my wand. This one is alright, I guess. It has a good intelligence roll. Like my rings, a little bit of lucky hit, a little bit of attack speed. Another random ring here, attack speed, damage to close, not even good. And this is also not a very good roll. It's pretty much min rolled on almost everything, so that's my gear. Not very good. Like no uniques other than this, and this I just use for lucky hit. So yeah. That was it. Now finally, bye-bye.